Alright, another attempt at a normal hack. We'll just breeze right past that title screen. Okay. I finished a fish tank. I guess we'll go to slippery slopes. Wee. Alright, well that's the premise of the level, is ducking under things. Which I haven't done very well. Let's see... Can I do this while big? Huh. This is weird. I don't think I'm doing this right. But also, I don't think it matters if I'm not doing it right. Okay, so definitely need to kill these. Always fun to do some butt sliding. Ah. Apparently, oh, I was way late. Way late. Yeah, brain. Alright, you cannot butt slide him. That's kind of an important detail. And these things jump like salmon. Right. Don't think that's quite correct, but slope jank just makes levels weird. I don't know what I expected. Okay, I need to be faster. I just need to be faster. Yeah, let's see. What did I actually do today? Not much. I said earlier, I gotta head on some YouTube stuff. Sat down and looked at the notes for this one. There's a few things I needed to do. Everything here is a trap. That's just what it is. It's all a trap. Did the chapters for the more recent Baba stream. I was hoping I'd have some insight into what to do next in Baba, in at least one of the levels I was stuck in, post doing the chapters, but no dice. Oh, dagnabbit. Well, today we learned that that's not solid. We didn't even, like, I need to get the midway. That's unavoidable for this. For the purpose of moderation. I also discovered something else of interest when replaying another one of the levels. That there is a couple of one-up doors. There's at least one one-up pipe I saw. Look at me, remembering what they told me a minute ago. Okay, this time will be different. I think I can still make it. Albeit barely, but still. I'd like to stay in Big End. Actually wouldn't matter in the slightest, would it? Alright, I've already done the pipe. Let's go through the death sequence. So to test the midway, once the midway is tested, then we'll be done. And can move on to the next section. Okay. Important lessons. Don't do that. So the way those layer 2 things work is kind of funky, because it has to do with where the camera moves. Like, I want to raise the... I don't know what I was supposed to do there, but probably has something... Slopes. Right. Okay. I'm supposed to kill these things with butt sliding at appropriate levels. That's what I'm supposed to do. I just need to stop and think about butt sliding. See? You just have to think about butts. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped. Supposed to slide. Yep, butt kills, indeed. It's an important class of killing. Looks so funny when you do it. There was one level, I think it ended up in Breakfast Kaizo 2, that Glitch Cat made, and used as a ROM Hack Races level. What the heck is going on with this? Alright. I see. Kind of. Oh, it's a big-time assassin of all sorts of things. It's a very powerful asset he has. He has. Has, even. Yeah, but it was a cool level where you, like, were constantly butt sliding on things. I see. Can I... No. Oh, you use the water to lower it. In fact, you're supposed to use the water to carefully raise this up. That's the premise. Makes a good deal of sense. Already learned my lesson from the other part there. Asset. Yeah, you definitely saw what I did there. Oh. Retry door. That was nice. Retry door remains nice. Okay. This is some cute layer 2 nonsense. Okay, I need to hit him faster so that he doesn't leave. That's a cute room. Oh god, what? Alright, well, first off, there's 2 reset doors, so probably should do something about that first before doing anything else. Alright. Doors appear to be working. I think the goal here is to kind of, like, stay in the middle. And do that. That was cool. I like that. I like the end section there. That was nice. That was nice. Like a little puzzle in it. Since I'm down to so many lives, I think it's time to go and finally take care of the secret of the suspicious house. I could have loaded not enough lives, or I could just set lives to an arbitrarily high number, but this is important to do anyway. It's slightly faster to go this way. What was the level that told me about that? Was it React Quickly? No, it wasn't React Quickly, it was Wall Ninja. Yeah, React Quickly is pointless in this instance. I want to go to Wall Ninja. Because that's the one that will tell me the secrets. None of these are Wall Ninja. The Wall Ninja. Okay. So Kappa pointed out that there were different colored of coins. That's 3 yellow, 2 blue, 1 green, 3 yellow, 2 blue, 1 green, and probably 4 red. Yep, okay. So it was 1 green, 2... That's 4 red. I'll go back down and we'll look at the other ones. It's 1 green, 4 red. This is all good so far. 2 blue. Yeah, this is how you get the canonical list of things in this specific one. List of colors, and 3 yellow. There we go. So now we have the numbers, and we have the colors. Now we can go find out the secret and life farm. As good of a time as any. Yep, that matches what my understanding of it is too. Though the order I think the order of the colors is what matters the most. Okay. So green. How am I supposed to get under that? Alright, so I think I want to be small. Let's start with that. I think being small would help dodging coins, because I definitely do want to dodge coins. Alright. So green is first. Then blue. Then yellow. And then red. And that is correct. I guess the actually easiest way to do it is just to get out of there. Oh, did I not proc that? Oh, it did work. I don't know why it doesn't work all the time. Alright, now the Yoshi should be slowing down the game. This is a life farm. Definitely a unique one. It spawns 8 at a time. That actually makes a lot of sense. Such a weird gimmick. Alright, there we go. Mystery solved. Lives maxed out. You know, honestly, I almost never use life farms and hacks anymore because lives is so much more convenient. But it's kind of nice to see, like, vanilla life farms sometimes. I mean, like, jump. Did I even use the life farms in jump? No, they're too slow. Does it? I mean, it did work. We did solve the mystery. Like, I'm not gonna go full BK and be like, no, I'm not going to... I'm just gonna patch it over myself. Where did the other path... Oh, no, that takes me straight to World 4. Right, okay. We're doing World 3 right now. The last life farm in jump is pretty fast. I don't even remember what the last one in jump is. I remember the penultimate one, I think. But it's been a long time. Nothing kind of beats a moon room for speed, though. Did not read the name of this. I should have read the name of this. It's probably something like Boo Bullets. This is just going to be a projectile hell. Shockingly, no Toho music. You would expect Toho music. Ah. Well, so far it's not too bad. And then come the Boo lasers. Which is bullets. Bullet bouncing. There we go. That's a reasonable one. Oh no. Okay. Too many bullets. That's way too many bullets. Who's in their freaking lasers? They're firing their lasers. Want freaking sharks with laser beams. Oh, bullet bounce is the last one in life farm in the jump? Okay. You know, the funny thing is that because of the way this level works, presumably, there is no randomness in the bullet spawner here. And the reason for that is there's nothing else drawing from the well of randomness. If all of your sprites are deterministic, you will always get the same result, because the RNG is reset on every single level entry. The more you know. House of what now? I really should just read the title. I think I'm safer riding the bullets. Right. You can't... That's exactly why this happens, okay. Hey, look, I get hit by the same bullet. I'm waiting until there's more space. Cute. I could have gone over the top to try and get that. The point's been made, and I am hosed. Why do boomerangs not reset position? Boomerangs are not RNG. Boomerangs are uninitialized memory. So what happens with boomerangs is there's 2 places in memory that determine the rotation of the 2 boomerangs, and they just never get cleared. Like, it's just they start in some state, and then they rotate a bit, and then they don't ever reset it. It's just not random. It doesn't do that. I did indeed get got, and I can at least read the level title this time around. House of Intervals. As long as it's not the House of Integrals. That's the kind of level Snyder would make. It would definitely have that integral in it. He wouldn't be able to help himself. In fact, that is the kind of thing he could have done in the past, I guess, if he wanted to mess with me. It would literally be enter a design contest with the stated goal of just getting that integral on screen. Thank goodness he doesn't watch the SMW ones, because yeah, he might actually execute on that. Okay. This time shall be different. Yeah, past the advanced maths, exactly. I'm trying to remember, there was one judge that is not keen to mathematics. I see it's more so... I don't remember who it was. There we go, I got the moon. And I got hit, but who cares? Alright, now we're going down. Oh, actually, yeah, we're going down. It's better to be certain about the midway testing than to wonder later if I missed him. There was actually a Mario math hack that I moderated years, probably a year and change ago. Some kid from Brazil, I think. I pointed out that it's nice, but it's literally just pick a door if you know how math. I feel I'm behind. Wasn't ready for that. But yeah, I don't know if he ever made another hack. Have to look into it. Every once in a while, I do wonder about hackers who just make one hack and then disappear. I might be in trouble. That didn't spawn last time. I understand what happened now. No secret moon. Oh boy. This is a fast scroll. What? Wasn't ready. Alright, being big in the boost is not going to do me much good if the main goal is to survive. Given it's using, whose theme is that? Someone from Undertales. Or Delta Runes, one or the other. Ghost Fight is nice. It is pretty nifty as a boost so far. Like, most boosters are basically defined by their arena now. Or were. In fact, basically, unless you're going to do custom ASM, you kind of can only define your boost by its arena. Which just is a pretty decent way to go when you need to make a boss. I'd rather see a custom boss or, like, a weird Wendy room. Ghost Fight is the name of the song. Oh, is it? I don't remember which fight that was then. Is it against the dummy? Okay, I think the problem is I'm jumping in a few places and I cannot jump. Or else I'll be too slow. Yeah, there we go. We learned it. Angry dummy? Mad dummy, gotcha. Thanks for the good luck. How you doing, Curtis? Jump over, jump under. Over. Get spiked anyway. No, my luck was not good. But I did learn important things, such as don't jump. Yep, definitely learned don't jump. Only skill necessary, yep. 100% pure 360, no scoping skill. What else did I actually accomplish today? I didn't really do much. I took out the trash. Yeah. I panicked. It didn't work. Doing good. Played some SMW and chilling. Nice. Nice. Watched a couple episodes of Cutthroat Kitchen. That's what I accomplished today. No, not entirely. I spent some time dealing with metadata stuff and some YouTube stuff, and nothing extremely interesting, but nothing terribly bad either. Am I? I'm doing pretty good. Been kind of tired. I didn't sleep great. Like, I went to sleep around 3-ish, 4-ish. And I woke up around 9. So not quite as much sleep as I probably needed. But these things happen. I'm still moving from East Coast time to West Coast time, and it takes a little bit of time to readjust. Bit disappointed we're not, me and my buddies are not doing D&D this week because DM's brother-in-law is getting married, which is nice, good for him. But I was hoping to use that time to organize something. I realized that next weekend is... Oh wait, no, hold up. It's not next weekend, is it? Huh. I forgot there's still a bunch of May left. Next weekend is not June 8th or whatever. Which helps a little bit. Though I do need to talk to Squiggles. We were going to do something on the 8th, and I think maybe the 9th might be a better day for it. Turns out there's a thing I'm going to the day before. Don't know if I'll actually go both days. I usually go one day, but it's better to be safer than sorry. Especially if it doesn't matter too much. Travelsome man? Oh, I'm done with traveling for a while. Only traveling I'm going to do is going to be in-state for a bit. Unless, like... there's a really good reason for me to go somewhere. Ah, okay. I understand what's being asked of me. What? No! That was funny, actually. Next weekend is Thousand Year Door weekend. Oh, nice. I mean, the death kanji is so classic at this point, let's be honest. Omae wa shindaru, etc. It's one of those, I don't even know the kanji, but I know that kanji. Basically only because of auto-scrollers that invoke the kanji. There's one in Akogare, of course, the classic in the OG Kaizo trilogy. Forget which game has it, but one of them does. Possibly all of them do. Being big is not going to help me in the slightest, but if I make it down here big, that'd be pretty cool, I guess. There we go. One. Ah, gotcha. Got it. Alright, I just need to murder him faster. What? The fast auto scroll in the cave? Huh. Will be fun to see how many hacks of the death kanji. Not exactly common? No, definitely not common. And also not something to be easy to look up. Like, the easiest way I could think of would probably be, like, to scrape Xandro's site. And then look across things and see where you could find it. But even then, like, how would you easily search for the kanji when it's being rendered in all sorts of random blocks? Like, what this kanji is not exactly easy to see. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to, like, first frame him there. Not enough. This is one of those things where, like, AI would probably be a useful way to figure it out. Either heuristics-based or fancy GPT-style things, but I believe this is an exercise for someone else to work on. It's an exercise left up to the reader. Those are the best kind. Great. I'm getting emails from Google about domains, and it's really annoying. Basically, all of them boil down to, we're going to change the way we charge you. Which reminds me, I really should just ask my little brother if he's still using that email address from back in the day that I got him. If he is, I'll leave it alone, but if he's not, then I'll probably decommission it and just have it go back to the general wild card and let him know if I see anything important. Speaking of changes. Too slow. Still too slow. Okay. Please, 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 please. Yes! Yes, Twitter is officially dead. It's redirecting. I noticed that a little bit before the stream. It's like, oh, that's funny. Mostly just breaks my address bar. But it doesn't really matter that much. I came, I saw. Oh, sup, Kappa. Thank you for the thanks for the GGs, y'all. You like this track. It's a Mega Man-ish track. I think I see the gimmick in this level. There are saws. Okay. Oh. I don't know what I expected. Suffering. Might have been inspired by it. Oh. There's a fair bit of jump inspiration in this. There's at least one level that explicitly mentions the New Jersey level. And is honestly kind of similar to New Jersey. I thought it was also inspired by a different level in Jump, but since FT could actually tell me it wasn't. It wasn't. One shot, baby! Well, moderation one shot. I saw the gimmick. Yes, indeed. So you're stuck in a room with a table and a mirror. How do you get out? Well, I'd look in the mirror, see what I saw, use the saw to cut the table in half, but to do halves back together to make a hole and exit via the hole. It just makes sense. It does remind me, I've been thinking, like, I probably should at some point get more emotes. I know I say this like most streams, but actually serious today. Or more accurately, I think I might just, like, make some Baba as you text and just make those some emotes. Okay. Dunk, 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 dunk. Yeah, that wasn't a good plan. Oh, okay. You know, like, my Kaizo instincts kicked in there, and I'm like, oh, I gotta spin jump on all that nonsense. No. I tell you, duck jumping is, like, one of the best superpowers in SMW. That's not what I want. What do I want? Squish that Koopa. Just squish that Koopa. I just fought a boost. What do I have to fight now? Welcome to Wendy's. We have saws. Not a Wendy fight, it's a Lenny fight. Well, there's not a lot of safe spots to stand, but that worked out. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. No, sir, this is a Lemmy's. Jumping the duck is really useful. Better than jumping the shark. Alright, that was a nice level. We are moving quickly. Let's see, we're at 33 out of 40. You saw this coming. Although Lemmy saw himself as a saw master, Mario saw the light and saw right through Lemmy's traps. And saw him out of Castle 3. Yeah, duck jumping is just so powerful. So powerful. And that takes me directly to Iggy's castle. I did House of Elevators. I guess we'll just go straight to Iggy's castle. So the submission text does tell me to play BOOSER'S Citadel last. Oh, Iggy knows that he will lose, so we install the time bomb that will explode everybody in the castle. What a genius. Alright, so if my Mario falls below a certain speed, everybody dies. Sure hope I don't need to have P-speed by this point. More Castlevania music. When I'm at timer 64. Well, here I definitely have to stop. 100 Mario seconds is not that long. It's also not that short. Did waste a few seconds at the start by being dumb. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I made it. 4 seconds to spare. Wait, what? No! Okay, I've got to play a little bit better than that. Yeah, 100 Mario seconds is a minute. It's a metric minute. That's how Mario time works. It's metric. So basically, I need to not stop. But I don't think there's enough time to actually pick up P-speed. Alright, so... yeah, this is just a get good scenario. I was pretty happy that I managed to get to Iggy at the first try, but then it didn't matter. I mean, the real good news is that the music resets itself back to normal tempo, which is actually pretty important for this kind of game, this kind of level. If Mario's speed ever drops below 26 pixels per frame, then the boat explodes. I think it was called the Mario that couldn't slow down. Got hung up there, which is bad. You know, I really didn't need that, and it probably was important to prevent me from dying. Is how that sentence ends. Come in with more time. What? Should have waited. A Flash reference? No, it's a reference to the movie Speed. Where it stars Keanu Reeves. He's driving a bus, and there's a bomb in the bus, and if the bus ever slows down below, like, 55 miles an hour, the bus will explode. I think it was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. Honestly, the joke in The Simpsons is far better than the movie. Then they made a second Speed movie, and they're like, you know what would be cool? The exact same movie, but on a boat. Which just generally doesn't work out all that well. I can't think of any other movies that did it. There's another movie that bugs me because it's basically, they did the same movie exactly. And it was Jumanji. There's a sequel to Jumanji. Jumanji was like a children's book. Like, they didn't actually have that much content to go off of when they made the movie. But the children's book author made a second book, which is Jumanji in space. I think it's called Zathura or something, but it's literally Jumanji in space. Instead of taking you to the jungle, it takes you to space. It's dumb. They made a movie of that too, but it didn't star anybody who mattered. Unlike the original, which had Robin Williams. And so I don't think too many people saw it. So the more you know. Did go to an interesting museum when I was in DC on my my last day there. I thought it was going to be a museum about architecture, like the National Building Museum or something. But it was pretty. One, it was pretty lackluster, to be honest. For $10, they had like 4 exhibits. One of which was, here are building materials. You sure can look at them and poke them, which wasn't great. Another one had to do with children's books with architecture, which are just a little bit weird. Like, not bad, but just weird. Then there was like a bunch of Lego stuff, which was kind of cute, but like I paid $10 to get in this museum. And finally, there were 2 exhibits that were actually sensical. There was one about, oh, what's his name? Let's get that guy's name mixed up. Very famous American architect, man. That house that the waterfall goes through. Frank Lloyd Wright, I think. Anyway, Mario defeated Iggy and defused his time bomb before it could explode. The residents of Iggy's castle will thank you forever. Big Boo awaits for you at the final castle, BOOSER'S Citadel. Dwayne Johnson. Was he in the... Well, no, that's the more modern remake of Jumanji, which was pretty good, actually. Jack Black deserves an award for acting as a 12-year-old girl. But the old one, with Robin Williams, is the one I'm thinking of. Alright, so the reason I'm backtracking is, one, I don't have enough exits. I'm at 35. If we assume Booser's Castle, Citadel. Yes, he's like Boozer, but less drunk. Booser. I get it. Let me correct that sentence. Oh, how you doing, Fedora? Wonder if Jack Black plays Blackjack. Valid question. Jack Black deserves an award. Sure. Jack Black deserves an award. I can go with that. He's just pretty good in most things. I was thinking about Tropic Thunder, where he literally just plays Jack Black. I get the feeling I'd like to hold on to one of these shells. Just got done playing Mario Kart 64 on Archipelago with some friends. It was nice, fun, and interesting. Oh, interesting. He did do a good-ass Bowser, that is true. I mean, of all the people in that movie, I was least worried about Jack Black's performance. Because he just generally does well at whatever he seems to set his mind to. I figured Chris Pratt would probably do an okay Mario. Wasn't sure about Charlie O'Day. I think that might be his real name. I'm not entirely sure. As Luigi. In part because the only thing I've ever seen him in is... nuts. Is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he plays an illiterate moron. And is apparently, like, the writer and producer of the show. It's one of those really weird things. It's like, if you're gonna star in your show, you don't, necessarily need to make yourself, like, a Superman or something. But generally speaking, if I was to star, like, be one of the stars in a show, I'd at least want to be literate. That didn't work. Oh. Ah, no. You know what? If I'd been paying attention, that would have been basically the best way to do that. And my shell disappeared. I can pull this off. Okay. There we go. A dragon coin and a mushroom. Charlie Day did some good as Ouija. Didn't know that. And Taylor. Anya Taylor. Pretty good as Peach. The Peach's song was great. Least good one was Chris Pratt. Jack Black being both Bowser and Minecraft Steve was an honor. 2020 being Chris Pratt. Fair. You know, sometimes you just end up bonking when you don't expect it. This is not my favorite level I've played in this hack so far. Good enough. I guess we're gonna go for it, because I do need to get the coinage. This is not how any of this was supposed to go. Not coming back from that. I haven't been slow. I just got a football at my butt. Oh, is this bonk music? Is that what you were telling me? That wasn't what I was expecting. Shell shield. Ah, okay, that's the gimmick. Makes a lot of sense. Shoot. So some jump team energy in this. This actually, I think... Let's see, what was the time frame on this? I want to say FT worked on this... Yeah, started work on this in 16. There's definitely some jump inspiration. There was a level that was clearly an homage to All the Way from New Jersey. In both content and name. Really need a better... Right, that's off. Can I just... Yeah, okay, that's an easier strat than what I've been trying to do. Much easier strat. A Chris strat. Yeah, this level combines many things I do not care for in Mario. I've been so sad if that hadn't actually hit the football. No. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Get the coins in this level. Also, double check that there wasn't a level earlier that had dragon coins I didn't get all of. I think I did, but I'm not sure now, and it's gonna bug me. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, football. I don't think text-to-speech ever got much better than that, to be honest. When I was a wee young one, me and my siblings got access to a text-to-speech engine. And the thing we thought that was most hilarious to do with it was to, have it say random words. But the one that slayed us the most, way back in the day, was lunch meat. It would pronounce it consistently as lunch meat. Which I don't think is a way anybody pronounces the word lunch meat. Been playing a lot of Archipelago lately. Doing one giant seed of you playing 15 games and your friend doing 17. That's a lot. In efforts to learn more randomizers. I mean, I figure some of them have to be kind of easy-ish, at least. Like, how does Mario Kart even work for that? There can't be that many checks in Mario Kart. Or things I probably should look into in the vaguely near future. Need to bug Fisk a bit, because I think I might try to do one of his NES requests this weekend, maybe. That's better. And then start Fries'. Okay, you get a shell all the way over here. Or do I? Alright. Good night. Alright, sleep well, Matt. See you later. The nice thing about this game is so many things just happen to respawn if you use them just right. Oh, I'm having a blast with this one thing. Oh, right, that wasn't smart. I'm not going to get it. I needed it. What? Well, oh, I need to grab and catch. Okay. Mario Kart 64 is really cool. They add in progression by adding fences, drift, the characters, the cups, and the ability to start with a guaranteed item. Oh, okay. That's more than I was expecting. I kind of expected there to be exactly 4 checks. Which is to say, you beat each of the cups. I guess the different motor sizes would also be something worth blocking. My shell shield failed to protect me. And now I have many problems. Bad luck on the football, though. Yeah, at least a few of Fistbit's requests aren't terribly long. I don't know how long it'll take me to play Milon Secret Castle. I know a few things about that game, both from the AVGN episode and having watched Fistbit play Milon Secret Castle. See, what you do is you find a saw, and then you bump head to find box. There's probably other things you do too, but that's most of what you do in Milon Secret Castle. Okay. Plonk. 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 Wait for respawn. My otherwise brilliant plan fell apart. Checks themselves are beating races, getting top 4 in race, getting the cups, and the courses themselves. Amongst item boxes also he checks. Oh, that's kind of cool. Some extra secret spots. That last bit sounds a bit terrifying. I guess, shortcuts and weird places you can get yourself to in those games. In the races. Like, I have a feeling that, like, the Yoshi's Valley has, like, or Yoshi's Canyon, whatever one that's called, would have several checks hidden in it, just because why wouldn't it? There's a lot of surface area to hide things in that level. That wasn't a good way to go. Oh, thanks for the good luck. How you doing, Fire? Progress is being made. Slowly but surely. Destroying certain features, like Snowman and Snowman's Land and Yoshi's Egg on Yoshi's Valley. You could destroy those? For which you need a star for. I briefly thought you had written you need Star Fox and was very confused. But that makes way more sense. I didn't know you could destroy those things. Like, I just thought the giant egg was just, you know, it's an egg. You just don't destroy giant eggs. Not cricket. I'm never getting past that without getting hit. Okay, I need... Can I just... Well, it can't hurt to try. And that works. I cannot grab. Thought you were calling out of Lark. Nope. Wasn't trying to. How you doing, Fries? Doing okay. Just thinking through some Reverie stuff before bed. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing Reverie 2.0 or whatever the enhanced version will be called. I should probably check to see if any of the... Well, nah. I did make an effort to, like, link to submitted Hack Jam hacks on SMW Central, but only, like, only a couple of the hacks bothered with it. Oh, this bodes poorly. Just watch, the football hits me right in the face. Well, footballer. Funny enough, you can destroy the falling boulders on Choco Mountain. It's just so awful, it's perfectly disabled. Purposely disabled, but the code is there to enable it. Huh. The day I learned. And I imagine the timing for that's pretty tricky. Okay. Yeah, I kind of hosed myself there. Hopefully be done by the end of the month. Oh, nice. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm still not certain anyone actually bothered to read the feedback page I made. I would say that of all of the things I have done and judged, that was the one with the least amount of anything anyone wrote after the fact. Like, nobody talked in the Discord channel afterwards. Nobody wrote anything on SMW Central either. Oh, come on now. Well, I hate that football. Play Mario Land 2, Mario World, 64, Yoshi's Island, Paper Mario, and a bunch of Zelda titles at the same time. Archipelago is truly an amazing piece of software. Okay. Over the course of a month. Dang. I think you might actually be you might actually, through randomizers, beat more games in a given month than I ever have. Oh, look, I got that one. Not that I'll be able to use it, really, but... Okay. New plan. Yeah, there's more than enough time to do that in a not so silly way. I'm gonna need that shell one more time. I don't actually need that shell one more time to beat the level. 40. Come back for coins, if I didn't already leave a marker for it, which I may have already. It's the 40, but I was aiming for 50. Incineration Cave. Oh boy, okay. This is a classic one. That's not solid. I thought that was a wall, and I was going to jump into it and then drop down, and it was going to be okay if I had enough time. It was not. It was not okay. Ah, I understand now. Also doing Mario RPG and Archipelago. It's been long since completed. Hasn't seen development for months. Yeah. Suppose that shouldn't be much of a surprise. Part of the problem is, like, everyone who would be doing development stuff on it kind of gets discouraged, is a little bit discouraged from doing it because, why did I do this? No, none of that was a good idea. In part because, like, Pidge was doing this big refactor, and then Pidge has been working on other projects, and so, like, never know when those are going to land. And it's, you know, it's a huge rewrite, because it's basically gutting an awful lot of the stuff we used to rely on the base patch for. Which is good. The base patch was a terrible way to handle an awful lot of the stuff we were doing. I think I quite get this level yet. Can I? Nope, I can't go down there. Get big work done this summer? It's possible. Just depends on how busy she is. Like, I know the feeling. There's projects I want to work on, and it just depends upon how work and other things wash out. Whether or not life gets in the way. I'm trying to figure this out. I wonder... I think... No? There's something very odd about having all of these, like, coin things. That's how that ends. I had to help with some sprite work to make Malo playable on the other world. Not Cat Malo. Just way too busy. Fair. Enjoying the standalone rando, playing with solo Gino. It's an interesting challenge. Yeah, how did that work? Yeah, because Malo is shorter. Like, Malo and Bowser are hard to work with, whereas, like, Mario and Gino and Peach are all roughly the same size. Malo's shorter, Bowser's huge. Which affects how things work, because basically, so much of that game is sprite tiles. Compared to pretty much any other RPG for the SNES. I'm regressing. I'm also not sure how to get down there. Like, my initial thought was maybe there's some sort of shtick with whatchamacallit, those things. The lag got me just a little bit with the 1-up tiles. Like, I was just about to make the jump and release, and yeah, that did not work. Just didn't. Okay, you can't wait there. I guess what I'm going to do is get to the end, go through the pipe, and see what happens. And then ponder why it doesn't work. But I think it might be 1-up tiles of some stripe. One of those I wish I could ask, but I can't ask. FT's busy today. I don't solve the mystery of the midway by the end of the moderation. I'll come back to that one as a marker and deal with it then. I'm just gonna go. I don't see a way to make that work. Ah, I understand now. Oh, do I understand? Wait, no, I don't understand now. Okay. So what I thought it might be doing, and clearly it's not, was, item index nonsense. But I don't... You know what? It might be doing item index nonsense. That actually might be what's going on here. Yeah, that's probably what's going on here. Means I'm gonna have to take a different path the second time through. Yep. Nope, it's not item index nonsense. At least that part isn't. This part is, however. Everything makes sense now. That wasn't ideal. It's gonna hang out here for a second. Then get the midway. Oh wait, no, no. Don't die here, go through the pipe first. We've been through this. It's the opposite of what you think. Okay. Cool. Can't go back in. Doing the quick slam thing. We're dying for moderation purposes. Check the midways. Check the milliways. I had another thing I wanted to check. See where this spawns me. It spawns me directly this room. Okay. So it was for the best I did that. No, I probably should mention that to my boss. I just realized they sent me another weird email. Okay. This might take a bit. 36. So, is there a secret exit I missed in another part of the hack, maybe? There's always something there to remind me not to jump. Always something there to remind me. Boom, boom, boom. It's a little bit of trial and error. Think of New Games Archipelago, that one would have... Oh, I'm already dead. I cannot read chat in this level. Thinking of New Games Archipelago, that one would imagine would be impossible to get working in a way that would feel good. You want games that are bad for Archipelago. Missed. Dang it. Thought Mario Kart would have felt good to play, but it wouldn't have felt good to play, but it does. Huh. Well, I think part of it is what the design they put behind it, right? Like the Minesweeper clone shouldn't be fun, but it kind of is. I think there must be an inversion in that sentence it's missing. But, like, the design around it is what matters more than the base game to some extent in Archipelago. Not to mention, like, the base game still needs to be kind of fun, but Mario Kart 64 is the best Mario Kart, so... You're already working with really good clay there. I need to move a little bit past the part I've been stuck at. It would be a... I mean... That'd be a weird game to have for Archipelago. There's a vertical shoot-'em-up that's for all sorts of consoles. Though the Game Boy one is not really a port of it. It's an adequate representation of the game, but it's not really a port. But it was ported... I think it was an Amiga game. It was ported to all sorts of things, including DOS, which is where I played it. called Xenon 2 Mega Blast. And that game I could see being kind of fun, possibly, in a Chex Finder or Archipelago situation. Because, like, you can buy things... You need to... Every time you destroy enough enemies or specific types of enemies... I want to just be re-grabbed there. You get cash, and at the end of the... or at the middle and end of the level, you can buy things with cash. You could, like, buy checks. And people could give you ship add-ons and stuff. Because there's, like, the ship add-on stuff for that game is really cool. So the game reminds you... Don't know what I'm doing. I do not have a feel for this level at all. The game frequently reminds you as it gives you the ability to purchase, like, the ultimate ship, but you only get it for 10 seconds. And boy, do you put a lot of projectiles in those 10 seconds. Unfortunately, there's nothing worth killing in those 10 seconds. Hooray, I made it past this one part. God. This part's a lot harder. Suggested Monkey Ball also has so little to gate your progression. Suggest that the level timer start at 10 seconds. Oof. That's fair. 10 seconds, though. This feels rough, given how that game works. Okay. I'm at least getting this now. Yeah, I needed that to bounce on him. I didn't realize it. Overtime, you unlock more time on the clock. I could definitely see that, like, if you rolled a... Assuming we're playing randomizer, right? I assume that they would randomize the order of Monkey Ball levels. And I could easily see if you end up on one of those, like, big-ass labyrinth ones, and you have 10 seconds, you're not gonna be doing anything for anybody for a while. Like the folding GameCube one. I don't know exactly which Monkey Ball we're talking about. They all kind of blend together in my mind into one big old banana smoothie. But the point's still there. There are some that, like, just take a long time to execute. And if you start with only 10 seconds, you can't even, like, be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to bounce my way through this using the secret speedrun strats where I pause the game on these frames and do this and that and blah, blah, blah. Because it takes longer than 10 seconds to bounce your way to success. Spin jump. Monkey Ball 2, you can pick the levels, as opposed to Monkey Ball 3, one where it's a gauntlet. Okay, I could see that working out a little bit better. Or maybe you could pick from, like, 3 levels or something, so you can usually make forward progress, even if you don't have an awful lot of time initially. I think I like the concept of this level more than I like the level itself. But maybe I just don't like the slammers. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, okay. Still trying to come up with, like, a game that would be really awful for these sorts of things. Like, wouldn't any adventure game be kind of lousy for this? Because, like, you don't really have good randomizers for adventure games. It just doesn't really work, like, for point-and-click games. It's the theory isn't there. Like, as much as I like Gabriel Knight 2, you can't really randomize Gabriel Knight 2. I did think about making a kind of shitposty randomizer for it, but basically what it would do would be randomize the FMVs, which is more silly than anything else. Monkey Island, yeah. Same premise. I was paying attention. yeah, Monkey Island. Is there a Monkey Island randomizer? Like, that just seems silly, because it's a game that has a clear graph progression. That doesn't make a lot of sense. If you shuffle the items within it, it still has the same graph. Ooh, a time machine. It's Tails' time machine. There's something I find unsettling about this, and I don't know what yet. This is usually the gimmick for a given level comes out pretty quick, and this one hasn't. Cute. Oh. I see what you want. Nope, nope, nope. Guess the level is... Yeah, we're going back through the level, but it's different now. I like that. Randomize all the dialogue to make it a guessing game. Also, people will hate me. That sounds about right. The thing I was thinking about for doing it for the Sierra FMV games is it would be trivial. You just literally just shuffle all of the FMV file names and you're done. It's not even that hard. But it won't make... The game will make zero sense. It'd be funny. What? No, not again! What is even going on with this? Was there a midway I could have gotten there? I don't want to go above that, I know that much. Eh? This is a weird level. This definitely doesn't ring any bells for levels I've already played in this particular hack. Like, did I get a midway? I don't think I did. There is no way for me to get up there. Unless there's some secret blocks. Oh. I should have been more trusting. Oh, I know what I need to do. Pick your adventure-ass level. It does seem like it. Games that are too linear and have to do too few things, or alternatively games that have too much to do from the start. Those all kind of suck. I could see that. How you doing, Milgrips? I was like, wow, I have this now. This is nice. I do think that I... Oh, great. Okay. Oh. You know, this is fine. It's probably fine. Mario Party. Yeah, Mario Party be cool, would be weird. But probably not in the good way. I'm gonna go back into this level, because I am legitimately confused about how this worked. But that was a fun boost. Other games would be ridiculously bad for it. Madden? Like, wouldn't sports games be kind of dumb? Oh boy. Let's at least see what's beyond, and then I'm gonna go back to the level, because I'm just confused by it. If there was more to it. Marshall! It's a really nice Yoshi, though. Sports games would be dumb. Notice Mario Super Sluggers would probably work. Well, I think there's a difference between Mario games and sports games, right? Like, Mario games are at their core typically more about the actions than, like, team formation and everything. I chose Madden as an example specifically because, well, it's Madden. Or what are the hockey games? Okay, so I go through the pipe. Story mode has building blocks. Oh, I can see that. Oh, I can't go in that door. Okay. I'll go in this door. It's green. It's a verdant level. Wink. 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 As we all know, scientific progress goes boink. Though it usually involves tigers rather than foxes. Okay. There's only one football game I've ever played that I've enjoyed. And it was, Oh, so I can get the midway. Oh, cool. Let's test the midway. That was the important thing for me, really, was whether or not the midway worked. And this isn't a choose-your-own-adventure, it's just a weird level. And I guess I should point that out. So you get the midway there, you skip it. So maybe it's the same midway either way. But I didn't want that. In fact, yeah, I'm going to put a marker down to go see about the fish scroll door. See if I can get into that later. I don't want to deal with it now, though. How many exits am I at? Getting close. So yeah, if this is the last one and then BOOSER'S Castle, Citadel counts, then this is it. The ghost of Yoshi passed. I am the ghost of the ghost of the ghost. This music is way louder. You know, it's a really stupid episode of Aqua Teen, but I really do love the ghost of the ghost of the ghost of the ghost. Oh. Right! Just ditch the Yoshi. Like, the rest of it's really stupid. Like, they get really addicted to playing some arcade or phone game. I just needed to stay still. But cell phones kill ghosts, and the ghosts just want, like, a pizza delivered or something. But nobody has landlines anymore, and it's one of those ones you definitely feel like they phoned it in. Goodbye, Yoshi. I wanted to spend some time looking at that and figuring out what was going on, but we can work with that. Let's try not dying. That might be different. Yeah, I was sitting around trying to figure out what to do because I was kind of bored. I ended up doing some of the moderation stuff for this. I don't want to kill those. This sounds like a 90s teenagers... 90s... Wait, sounds like a teenage 90s high discussion spot hangout? You mean the specific track? Or the things I'm talking about? I think I screwed up. The ghosts and landmines. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. Oh, that might be it. One screen Yoshi puzzles. Boing. Cannot do a good impression of that. Bye, Yoshi. Okay. Yeah, I think the point was to feed Yoshi as quickly as possible, because Yoshis can't explode if they're big. The fuck? Okay. Well, one, don't do that. I just need to observe. I might just pause when I get to that room. I am a little bit baffled. You know, I wonder if it's easier to, like, try to get a spin jump off of a P-switch than it is to, spin jump off of a note block. It's the kind of question I suspect Louie would have a readily available answer for, but nobody else would. What's the objective? Get the small Yoshi up there? That might be it, actually. Like, I kept thinking the goal was always to grow Yoshi, but that makes a little more sense because of the enforced smallness. I was also thinking like I needed to do that quickly before the bomb blew up the Yoshi, but I think it just blows up the Spiny. And that's what's important. Hey, P-switch jump! I was also trying to contemplate what I wanted to like play tonight. It was kind of a toss-up between SMW and Baba Is You. But then I was like, I'm feeling tired and I don't want to solve puzzles. But then it was a toss-up between Duke 3D and Mario. And of course Mario won, because Mario typically wins. Okay. It's not what I wanted. So yeah, the goal is to keep... You know, I guess I could also do it with the mushroom, theoretically. Yep, already screwed it. Like, I could get the small Yoshi and the mushroom. In fact, I think I want the mushroom. Maybe? Because then I could, like, run into the Wiggler. Maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Really, I just want the P-switch jump. That's what matters more to me than beating the level. Either way, I like one-room puzzles. So, or one-screen puzzles, so I'm not going to complain. Even if I am being a little bit baffled right now. Okay. Okay. I have the Yoshi. I have the mushroom. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yoshis don't eat ghosts. Hooray. I think I may have made a poor choice right there. Still gonna end up hitting the Boo laser. Okay. That's just a little mean. don't know why I just entered my head, but the bit from We Live in Garbage. One of the better ended Whitest Kids You Know sketches. About a man who believes he lives in an insane theocracy. Dystopian theocracy. And of course, because his daughter failed to bow in front of His Holiness's white steed, they're no longer allowed to live in an apartment. His oldest son, Nathaniel, has to stand in line at the debasing center. Hope that's not going to be a problem. It was. How can I make that work? I think I need to fall back down again, but I don't see an easy way to do it, timing-wise, with the Boo Laser. Because Boo Lasers are really big. Could I spin jump off? That might work. That might work. Actually, it occurs to me now that the entire reason that there is a Spiny there is to avoid cheese from someone who can spin jump off of a note block. There we go. Okay. Didn't quite work how I hoped it would. You never gain more height than when you jump. I will say this is the kind of thing I actually find kind of irksome, is when you're going to do a bunch of one-screen puzzles and then have there be one really confounding one right before the midway. So there's a small chance of, like, wall clipping. That might be the other reason why the Spiny's there. Another option for de-cheesing. It's like, I know you can spin jump off of note blocks, but it's terribly inconsistent unless you know the exact timing for it. I think that's a lot more lenient than I thought it was. Okay, so we're back to this. It feels like that's just a very tight bit of timing, unless... Is there something I'm clearly missing? Is there a mechanic that's obvious that I should be thinking about that I'm not there? I'm not very good at wall running in general. Wall running when there's stuff in the way is not something I know a lot about. Like, the first two seem pretty clear. You're just supposed to clear the way. The third one I just don't get yet. Because, like, I need to get it and fall down, which is tricky. And it... Assuming I don't mess up, it takes like a full minute to get there. And the Boo Laser doesn't leave a lot of room, a lot of margin for error, assuming it works the way I think it does, which I still haven't proven. Spring it doing, doing, doing. Right. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. But yeah, having to, like, resolve the puzzle that takes about a minute to solve to get to the interesting bit as he fails to do so again is always one of those things that's gonna bug me. Because, like, you never feel clever resolving the same 3 puzzles over and over to have a shot at the 4th. Especially when some of them just require waiting. Boing, boing. Yeah, I guess the other, like, thing I accomplished today was I went and got the metadata collected to do more of the... Basically to do with the QLDC stuff. I realized that I'd only played about half of the original QLDC levels. When they first came out. I think I switched over to the winter level design contest and then got distracted later by judging and working on other contests. So, I thought it might be time to come back and finish them up. Alright, we're back here. Can I slow down? Could I jump off of the wall? You can jump off the wall when you're wall running, right? There was a level about this. I think I'm just being dense about wall running. I need to play around with Pinky right there. Sadly, no P-switch jump. It's always satisfying, though. Okay. Actually, no, this isn't a Toho song, is it? Okay. So, I think the goal here is just to clear those 2 off, and the reason why those 2 exist is to make the timing for that thing tricky. If you do jump, you gain a very small amount of height relative to where you jump from. It does give me a little more control. Maybe that's just what I should be doing. Didn't jump. This must be Toho. It sounds too Toho-ish. Yeah, I think so. The intro kind of made me think it might be a Castlevania thing, but I'm definitely leaning towards Toho now. Okay. So, Queso is really good. I screwed up. I should have just gone for it. Wait, there's a reset door. I don't have to sandbag. Definitely feel like I shouldn't have gotten that. And definitely shouldn't have gotten that either, but whatever. Okay. Back to wall running. I definitely jumped there, but I don't feel it did a whole lot for me. No, it gave me a little more verticality. Horizontality, too. No, I didn't jump! Even if I did jump, would it have mattered? I guess in other news, I saw a not terribly good movie. My sister was like, we're gonna watch a movie. I'm like, okay. I recommended something, and she was like, no, we're not watching that. I recommended it several times, and she was like, no, we're just not doing that. I forgot what it was, in all honesty. But we ended up settling on was Unfrosted. which is the allegedly true story of the Pop-Tart, as told by Jerry Seinfeld. It was very silly. It was so exceedingly silly. There's an awful lot in that movie that didn't need to be there. Like, there's a subplot with Chef Boyardee accidentally creating life from ravioli. Just weird. And then they had the people, like the dudes from Mad Men, come in and basically just do the Mad Men bit. Like, literally, like, just like the meme you've seen. That was the key. Just need to jump. And then need to be confident in my ghost timing here. F and finally. Alright, test door first. Don't watch movies or TV, but you enjoyed The Gentleman? But watch The Gentleman, that was fun. Third Shogun with GF, hope to finish that soon. I've heard good things about Shogun. Me and my sister did start watching at one point, and we're just like, yeah, this isn't exactly what we're looking for. It was a bit too heavy, and actually required paying attention. Alright, good thing. The midway works. I don't know what it wants from me, then. What's The Gentleman about? Okay, so I have a Yoshi. Maybe there's more to the level. There is not. Oh. That's a mechanic I've never run into before. Apparently if you run into those stacked blocks with a Yoshi, it just warps you upward. Okay. Probably a case of I was missing something. Hey! I think it was on an invisible Yoshi. Definitely on an invisible Yoshi. Okay, so I'm on I think I'm on an invisible Yoshi. Oh! I screwed that up. Or did I? No, I didn't get the spin jump. Alright, well this hasn't been too difficult. I get what's going on here. You have to run into it. Jumping into it does not work. So weird. I mean, I know SMW having bugs. I definitely see the invisible Yoshi now. The trick with invisible Yoshis is when you press A, after mounting one, you warp to the height of the Yoshi in your X position. He said as he walked right into that. The funny thing is, if I hadn't held any buttons, I probably would have been fine. I've played more than one level based upon invisible Yoshi tech. But basically, the first few rooms are just going to be teaching how it works anyway. Definitely do need to hold a button. I think I want to hold down. No, because then I wouldn't... Yeah, no, but yeah, holding down I think would work. I've also been slowly working my way through the Tetris World Record video. Yeah, down works. 2.5 hours. Nope, not jump. Spin jump. It's at the Y position, not at the X position, so... Yeah, I just need to be smarter about that. Just up warps you. It doesn't actually sideways warp you, which was what I think it might do. Okay. I'm on Yoshi. Didn't hold X. Didn't hold X. Also, I've been watching Cutthroat Kitchen. It was an incredibly lame sabotage. You just have to finish 10 minutes early. Like, the early seasons definitely had much lower production quality than the later seasons did. Especially like the really early ones, like, only you get to taste your food. That was the wrong timing. Or only one person gets to use salt. It's like, that's not exciting television. That's just lame. There was a good one in the most recent one I watched. They had to make frittatas, which are egg-based. It's kind of like a baked omelet kind of thing. And one person was given eggs that were poached already, so boiled and delicious. And she went and combined the poached eggs with some cream and kind of blended together and cooked that. Made a custard. Smart move. Just need to hold right. Then the other guy had to deal with like a bunch of smashed eggs. And, you know, the smashed eggs is actually not that bad because you just put it in a sieve and then you have eggs. And since this isn't a, like, sunny side up egg challenge, you're already going to scramble your eggs anyway. It doesn't matter. That was an interesting little... Sometimes they're just not challenging sabotages. I think the one I saw that affected someone the least was when he got a bunch of olive oil in capsule form, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna put that in the blender and then strain it. And it took him all of 3 seconds to deal with. It wasn't even a sabotage. But then there's ones like in the later seasons where they actually got good at it, where like all the sabotages were pretty awful, like having to cook your brownies in a paper bag. You know, get a brown paper bag brownies, or blueberry muffins in a blueberry, like, paper blueberry thingy. Yeah, I do know the lives are running low. I probably should deal with that after the next death. Yep. There was one that was weird. How did that work out? I think during one of the... That was like the worst possible death. They did a series of like wilderness ones, and I think one guy lost his ability to like have a fire, and so instead what he did was like he collected a bunch of random stuff, including potato chips, and used those to cook his fish, which worked out okay because he was cooking like smelt, and smelt are tiny. He did not go home based on that one. Okay. There we go, new room. I'm on a Yoshi. There's an invisible Yoshi here. What do I... Not that! Well, I definitely found the worst way to deal with that. What's the other one? Oh yeah, when they're doing their 90s thing, like, one of the really early ones was like you had to get all of your ingredients out of CDs. Like, there was a ridiculous number of CD cases, and you just had to, like, plunder... Jump too early. Until you found the CD case with, like, barbecue sauce, and then chicken, and then dough, because it was, like, buffalo chicken pizza was the first round. But the same guy got hit with this challenge where he had to do this whooping motion with his arm while going whoop, 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 which apparently was big on the Arsenio Hall show back in the 90s. Having the inability to use one of your hands and have to keep it above your head doing a whooping thing definitely sounds like a much worse challenge. That was pretty late. That was a later, like... It was pretty late in terms of when the competition happened. He had already, like, gotten most of his work done, so it didn't matter that much. I just like evil Alton Brown on that show. It's a lot of fun. Pointing out what people could have done instead of what they did. You know, I don't think I've ever died. Well, I never died on that bottom half of the room. I could have looked at the screen and found out whether or not I died there before. Okay. This isn't hard. Just keep doing dumb things. Okay. Let me wait. Always jump too early. And once again, I'm willing to bet that there's just a trick in that room that I have to puzzle out. And then my ability to warp myself through the floor was really stupid. Okay, so do that. Over here. It doesn't really matter how you end up at that exposition, as long as you end up at that exposition. Okay. I really don't get it. Like, what I need to do is bring this Yoshi up there. But once I do that... No, I can't double ride a Yoshi, I guess. Up on the ground floor, it does nothing. I can't get P-speed. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. I think with P-speed, I have a small... could get it up there. At least I could see up there that that's like, there's a door. That's the entirety of the challenge. You see now? I don't. Oh! I completely on accident did the right thing. 100% not me being smart. Just 100% total accident. Oh. Am I not on the Yoshi? I lost my Yoshi, and it isn't one of those ones that has a stack of them. So my invisible Yoshi might be running around somewhere. Alright, well... I do indeed see now. It was very simple in retrospect. Yeah, I got a 1-up. Alright, so next thing to learn, not getting hit by Eerie's. Makes no sense, it must have sounded real eerie. Getting better at it. Okay. Hooray for real Yoshis! Okay. Get the Yoshi. Fail. Shoot. It actually wouldn't matter because once the Yoshi moves, I'm already screwed. Well, I just really need to avoid the Aries. Like, 100% avoid the Aries. It does make me wonder what the last level might be. It's gonna be it's gonna be a gauntlet-ish level. Because this one definitely took a while. I mean, it's still taking a while, but it took a while too. There we go. Okay. That's what I get for playing around. At least the Yoshi is stationary. What? No! Huh? Well, maybe this is doable without the Yoshi. Have to hope the ghost happens to be in the right place at the right time. Hope the Aries leave me alone. Nope. Alright, one more Hail Mary. There we go. Totally worth. I think what I was supposed to do was mount and remount the Yoshi, but once you got hit, and the way I got hit this time was really weird. I'm still not sure how I got hit there, but I don't care. Level over. Thanks for the GG. About all of the ways to get to BOOSER'S Citadel. BOOSER'S Citadel. Alright, so what do we got here? BOOSER'S castle is huge. It has 18 rooms. Each hub has 3 rooms. You'll get a checkpoint every two rooms. Okay, so what this means is there's 6 hubs. Oh, I'm gonna be at this for a bit. Okay, what's the other one say? To get to Booster, you will need a passcode. Make sure to write down the letter you get after each room. Interesting. Alright, well. Guess I'll start on the left. See if my understanding is correct. But this doesn't seem like it'd be too bad. It's kind of a traditionalist Bowser's style castle. I've beaten Tenno Box, man. I know how this works. Though there won't be weird fuzzy people named after me and other judges. Alright, letter 1E. 1E. Alright. So is there a second hub? Yup. Alright, so we can do left, left. Shoot. I hate baseball. But this is okay. I beat one room. That's what matters. I still have to beat the other two. It's not a huge deal if I mess up one room. Let's do the middle now. I think it'll be the most annoying one. What? Oh, I shouldn't have done the middle. I shouldn't have used the middle one. Alright, well. In retrospect, I can understand where I went wrong. Bonk. Okay. Okay, simple as. It's an auto-scroller. It's a smashy auto-scroller. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad, though. I remain cautiously optimistic. Okay. Like, the key to most smashy things is to try and stay as leftmost as you can. I guess here we're given, like, clear indications of where to go, which is helpful. Somewhat clear indications of where to go. Come on, is it gonna smash me? Oh! I need all of them. Okay. Nifty. So basically, I'm gonna need an 18-character code. This was not what I was guessing when I saw this. Oh, I thought I could make it before they jumped. Could've just done one more time on the chuck. Alright, 4H. I'm gonna use a different way of organizing this than just the Twitch chat thing. Okay, 1E, 2I, 3, question mark, 4 is the letter H. Alright, and so there is the optional checkpoint. So now to the right side and the middle. And once I get the first 6 done, then we'll be in good shape. I do think there's a gimmick going on. I'm curious how you get to the one up over there. This one's gonna be a bit. Suddenly reminded of So Mischievous. No, what is that one called? That really late jump Yelpy level. Like a fortress something. Yeah, there were better ways of doing that. The nice thing is none of these rooms are terribly long. I didn't see the one F-Zero there. I think the far right, I think the far left one's probably going to be the easiest one for me to get through. No, I don't remember what it is now. The auto-scroller seems like it'd be more annoying. This also seems like it'd be more annoying. Blink, blink. My speed is severely curtailed by how the level design works. Perfect. Okay, simple enough. 3 is G. Ah, okay, so it's gonna be 8. Gonna fill in a couple more rows. So, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily need to beat every level. But I probably need to beat enough of them. You know what this actually reminds me of? The castle from YOSHI's hack. Truck Brickle or whatever it is. Nope. Like, it had a similar picking door aesthetic, but also made it so that the doors were difficult to find at times. Alright, well... I think left... Okay, I have to know. Nope, I now know. That doesn't work. I wonder what the trick to get over there is. Or maybe it's like there's a one-up door or something there. Or a one-up set of platforms. Okay. This could have gone better there. Alright, yeah, that one's simple. I'll probably stick with that one. Good old 1E. The middle one's just always going to be the most obnoxious to set up. Yeah, saw I go up. It's going to bounce. Bounce on him, okay. Nope. I thought it was gonna fall, so I panicked. Oh. Maybe this one isn't the one I want. Maybe I want the Thwomp one again. No, I still think this is probably less annoying in terms of wait states. Go a little Sparky room. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, if I was just, I'd probably just grab my drink and actually drink more of it. Yeah, I'm getting me. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Dang it. I guess my expectation still is, mostly in this castle, I will die of lava rather than of, you know, getting hit. It doesn't terribly matter. Okay, now up here. Okay, so... Squish, squish. Wait. Okay. Well, the good news is bone throwers die. Frequently. Nope, should have gone right. I don't know why I panicked. It was, I could see him over there. Well, on the bright side, maybe one of the other rooms in that area will suit me a little bit better. Maybe the third room will be awesome for me. Let's say, like, the way the Sparky room is for me, but that's clearly not the case. I just kind of like spin jumping. So this room really actually does make me pretty happy. Until the very end. Then it made me very unhappy. Okay, let's see. Anything else important happening as I wait for the level to load again? No. Stretch my arm out. Stretch your arm out when you're stuck in a place. At least they get warnings. Ow. Well, it saves me from getting hit by the ceiling one. Kid's gonna run out of stuff to talk about. Huh. If I'm playing Mario multiple times in a row and then doing levels where I'm doing the same things over and over without having, like, any serious topic or agenda. Like, I went to the Smithsonian, but, like, I do that every time I go to DC. Well, I went to some subset of Smithsonians. Right, I thought that extended further over to the right. If I just jumped up, I would have been safe. Yeah, I don't think I saw anything that was actually really interesting, but, like, aside from, like, the standard standbys, like the big blue cock on top of the building. The textile thing was kind of cool, actually. There was a textile exhibit in the modern art wing of the National Gallery that, I saw a piece of art I actually really liked. It was a ship rendered in sort of the traditional Native American blanket style by, I believe, a Native American woman. And I was looking at it, it's, you know, it's the type of, like, dye rendering you see in textbooks based upon the coloring. You can see the various different parts and how they fit together. You can see the block rams off to the left, or possibly register files, depending upon what it actually is. And I kind of wonder if there's enough fidelity in the blanket to actually tell what chip it is. Like, you wouldn't be able to extract useful transistor-level information to, like, simulate it or anything, but, like, you should be able to figure out what family of chip it is. I sincerely doubt this woman went and figured out and was like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to make it look kind of like a 6502. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if she just literally, like, looked up chip thing on Google and went with it. Not that I'd blame her for it. Probably a reasonable way to go about it. Oh my. Okay, cool. Going to that room again. Yep, 5 is T as expected. May as well at least get some information about one of these rooms. Actually, if I beat this room, it's fine, too. I have to beat all the rooms. Let me fill out the rest of the chart. Cool. Alright, cool. I have all of the spaces for letters now. Hooray! Chat back up. Did also discover that the Net Portrait Gallery has a American art wing, which was interesting. They had some kind of classic Depression-era stuff that was enjoyable. Now, always kind of interesting to see what people produce. An awful lot more of the amateur art, which is always kind of fun to see. They had a very long exhibit by a particular amateur artist, and I just did not care either for his style nor his substance. The more I read about him, the less I liked him. Which is basically how it usually works with most artists, now I think about it. Did not want to get hit there. What's in this door? We have to actually see this room. This... What is this room? Well, one, I'm not big anymore, so I can't do anything about that. Does seem like a simple room, relatively speaking. Does suck if you need to be big in there, though. Like, what do you do there with the tide? It could just be a waiting room. You could just need to wait around long enough for something to happen. This struck me a little bit unlikely. The fact that there's block there heavily implies to me you need to enter it big and stay embiggened, which is a little bit of a problem. Sure was room, indeed it was. True, no one ever goes to see the angry German dude who did some really bad stuff, but also did some good. Some people do. Some people do. I know at least one person in real life whose parents do own an angry Austrian man's painting. What's being asked of me here? Like, if I wait long enough, is a Yoshi gonna spawn and take away the layer 3 water? Is that just what's gonna happen? The tide goes up, the tide goes down. It's literally a timer. So, like, about going to art exhibits, 99% of the time it's uninteresting for you, but the 1% is what... Yeah, exactly. He didn't have that creative paintings. No, he didn't. But, you know, he was a pre-art student. You don't expect art students to have, like, the best understandings of perspective. One of those, you kind of wish they might have accepted him to art school. Maybe that would have changed things. He might have been less angry about certain things. But, oh well. Sans time machine, not much we can do about that. Okay, 1E. Like, I already know the first one. I want to get the first letter of the second one. Okay. I need to stay big, though, which is why this one sucks. Let me get in the corner. No! Wouldn't that also just incentivize universities to accept everyone, no matter how little talent they have, just in case they get angry and do bad things? I mean, universities are already incentivized to accept anyone, no matter how little talent they have, because of how funding works nowadays. So I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference. That's just how it is nowadays. literally how it is. There are a large number of diploma mills. There's a large number of... Yeah. Universities do not make me happy these days. But no, it's more of a, like, if you could go back in time, that might have been a better route rather than shooting him. Might have worked out better. Very much idle. I don't have much else better to talk about because I'm stuck in the same small set of rooms over and over. Only a fixed amount of places. You'd be surprised. An awful lot of it actually comes down to, like, just how and where the funding comes from. You can do it a lot more with fewer international students than you do with domestic. The United States is particularly bad on that front because in terms of how it works, an in-state student pays about a... Oh, no, I chose poorly. Oh, it gives you a mushroom. I just held the faith and not immediately jumped into the thing. About a fourth of the tuition of a international student. Out of state is about half. So there's a high incentive to accept international students just as they're bringing in, you know, 4 times the money of a in-state student. This isn't exactly new. There was a bit about this in Yes Minister, which was a show from, like, the 80s. Very politically savvy show, to be fair, but it's definitely well known that the courting the international students in order to get more funding is sort of a thing you can do if you're a university now. For some places, they can definitely choose to be more picky. I don't think MIT has gone to that sort of route. I don't think MIT is going to that kind of route. Calm down. I'll try. The politics of the things. But it's more along the lines of just there's bad incentives. I probably need a new topic. Kinda hungry, actually. I was at my sister's place. She decided to make a very interesting dish. She's decided that what you should do when you're making baked potatoes, is instead of using conventional potatoes, like you say, like a russet or perhaps a red potato, is go with the Japanese sweet potatoes. There we go. All about international students, about 50% of you are from abroad, and then go back abroad. Even worse, there are tests that only take the best, and as an international student, your entry is lower. Yep. It's just how it is. Again, funding incentives make things a lot worse. Alright, I can at least take the midway on that. Get started on the next set of rooms. I'm gonna proc tie. I'm gonna proc some sort of motion. Is there something I could have done there? Am I gonna have to walk back? I really hope I have to walk back. Let the fish go. Let the Wookiee win. Yup! Gotta go all the way over here to proc the auto-scroller. Which is a fast auto-scroller. Why did I need to proc the auto-scroller? Oh, hello. What? Oh, rooms 7 through 12. That makes sense, actually. I was confused. What's over here? I want to know first. Yeah, I probably need the auto-scroller to push me far enough and fast enough for that to work. That is a tricky bit of fish swimming. Oh, come on, fish. Leave me alone. Throw me a friggin' bone here. Let's go all the way down. Then we come back. Whenever I see something that's 3 by 2 like that, I always think Braille. Even when it makes no sense to think it's Braille. Alright, take some drink sip. Because actually I wasn't aware. Do you work in the university system, Milgrips? I frequently do not know what people actually do, but since you have an opinion on this, I assume you must. Go. Oh. I panicked. No, you're not? Oh, fair. Do not feel required to tell me what your job is if you do not want to tell me. I always find PII data, it's better not to know. I'm better off not knowing sometimes. I might not do anything after this tonight. Wait. Just gonna wait. Does remind me, I guess, the other thing that I did. This is that cut off? I need to look at that closer. I'm gonna put a marker to look at this closer. I can't tell on the projector if that's cut off or not. I think it is. I also don't think it terribly matters, but it's one of those mark down everything things. Regular software engineer. That's all you'd be willing to share, and also explains why you think that ASM's not hard to code in. That's completely fair. Completely fair. No, in the words of Carol, not hard. Learn ASM. Or whatever permutation it is. I mean, the trick with ASM really is just breaking down your problems into much smaller steps than most people are used to. Just because it requires so much more effort to do anything in ASM as opposed to, you know, a higher level, more expressive language. You can get a lot done in a few lines of scheme, and even less in like those weird golfing languages that I don't know much about anymore. I did actually win an answer on Stack Overflow. The golf Stack Overflow once. Shortest program to cause a noticeable Stack Overflow. The Funge works pretty well. I posited that a single 1 was sufficient to cause a Stack Overflow. Because it is. The Funge works on a toroidal coordinate system. So you always wrap around from the right side to the left. And so a single 1 is an infinite loop that pushes 1 onto the stack repeatedly. Why is that mace always... How? In the worst places. Also, a math student dropouts, it helps when breaking problem down to tiny bits. Fair. There. Was was not expecting this to end in a ridiculous gauntlet, though I probably should have. Like, I'm looking at this now. This is one of the starting room ones, too. I went to find the starting room one that works for me, and I do not think this is it. I want to beat this. Hopefully, I'll have to beat this one once. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at some assembly today, actually. Max had a really good idea last night to fix a specific issue with the sprites, with my sprite replacement system, which was to modify the graphics routine. I think that's still a good idea, but looking at it, looking at the disassembly, I didn't find an easy way to do it immediately. I think the pose stuff is in a table somewhere, and I need to modify the pose table to remove the feet, if possible. No! I cannot get away from that fish. There's other ASM I should look at, but that's not the issue for today. I have a project I've wanted to work on for a while, and I think I'll probably start up on it soonish, once I finish a few other things. Why do I wait there? That never works. I think I might need to just go to a different room. Like, this one's pretty dang long. It's gonna have a super fast scroll. Actually, you know what? I've been sitting for 2 hours. That's what it's time for. It's time for me to stand up for a few minutes. There we go. I'll use the BRB. And I will be RB. Alright. Back to the grindstone. He said as he missed his power-up. That doesn't matter, I was gonna lose it here anyway. Okay. I do think you could easily wheel a fortune out, the number that I'm gonna need. I need a 4-digit number and it's gonna be 16 letters long. It doesn't actually leave an awful lot of options. Right? Because it could be the word for 4 times. Or 5. I already know that... I need to trust the level more. I already know that based upon the first letter that I have, it's going to be 4 or 5. So I'm either going to get an I out of this one, or an O, and I can skip the next couple. Basically, it's only because of moderations in general that I'd need to actually do each and every single room, as opposed to picking the 2 you like the most. Which is pretty much what I would do if I was playing this for fun. But yeah, I think I just need to trust the level to push me forward a lot more than I have been. Might take a break and do a different room. That room is starting to get to me. And I don't really need to do the left to right thing because I actually have good notes. So I guess we'll see what's over here. What was the Magic Koopa room? That room seemed nicer. Let's do this one. Last time I had my my speed sapped by hitting one of the pencils. Oh. I thought it was gonna go left. I like that room a lot better than the water room. And I still need to figure out how to actually get to the middle room. Rather hope it doesn't involve waiting for that Sparky to come all the way back around. Oh, oop. Not to say the magic Koopa seems irrelevant, but then I was quickly proven wrong. Let's see, any more updates? Nope. USPS seems to think my package will arrive on time, but doesn't actually have any more updates, which doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Basically, as long as I jump around the time he makes the noise, he's never going to hit me. Which works pretty well for me. That room is a ton easier than the other one. Alright, so it was going to be 5 anyway. E. Conveniently, this is actually pretty convenient in terms of making me do things. Wait, what? Is there an invisible Yoshi or something around here? So go down the pipe. I don't know which one this is. Oh, you need the P-switch to get to the middle path for this one. I'll check out the right one first. Okay, you know, I actually like this. It reminds me of the Hiccup ASM. In chat hacks. But vanilla implementation. That's really cool. Alright. Well, that's 1 down. 2 more to go in the first room. Just have to figure out how to get to the middle one, because I don't want to do the other one. Can I just make the jump? Do I need P-speed? Nope. And where it spawns doesn't help either. I'm certain it's up there. Wait a second. Nope. Well, that didn't help. My expectations, it might have shown me an illusion wall or something. But it didn't. So where is it? Welp. Back to this one. I'll try to be more trusting of the auto-scroll. And also try not to get hit earlier. With an auto-scroll of that speed, it almost doesn't matter. Like, either I'm going to make it or I'm going to get crushed. Why the Yoshi? Alright, unsurprisingly, that is an I. Okay, that wasn't that bad when I just did it. Oh, there's something funky going on with that. Well, my invisible Yoshi's gone now. Why in the world? This just raises further questions. I feel like maybe I come in at a higher angle? Oh. There's definitely a puzzle here that I'm failing to grasp. Neutral? Oh. Yeah, thank you. I would have been there a while. Well, check out the middle one then. P. Oh no. This is one of those create your own disaster piece sorts of things. Oh, you know, that would have been smart to leave some coins, you know? It didn't even matter. Yep, good old neutral. It's a gear I almost never use. Should remember it exists. How the hell do I get to room 8? I feel like the middle room has always been consistently, this is hard to find. Oh wait, what? No, why did it do that? That's what I wanted to do. Why did it do that one time? So yeah, I need it to come down so I can do it that way, but it naturally wants to go to the right. How do spiny spawns work? Or spurky spawns work. I have no idea why that worked. There's 2 of them. Huh. Should probably reset my lives again. This is the last message I used almost. That should be fine. What's up, Heat Dude? How you doing? I am in the middle of a classic-ish gauntlet construction. And I'm confused as to how these Sparkies are behaving. Which is not helping me. I feel like that one just goes up there and then disappears. There's the other one. And of course, that one's already gone out. It's not coming back. I don't know how that other part worked though. Why did it turn around? Have I watched the '93 live-action Super Mario Bros. Movie? Yes, I have. A long time ago. We rented it in the '90s. The only thing I really remember is that it wasn't very good. At least wasn't very good for, you know, a kid of my age. Because, like, you're expecting it to be a silly Mario movie, and it's just not. It's something very weird. It's interesting. Like, the world, the underworld they've created is a fantastic, interesting world. Just, it's not a Mario world. It's very much a, this belongs in, like, a weird cyberpunk dystopia type thing. What am I doing here? Like, I don't get how to get into this spot here. Like... Why am I spin jumping? But yeah, I've seen it. It's, like I said, it's not very good. Maybe I like it more as an adult. Because again, the aesthetics of the world are really interesting. But it's just weird. Also read that, like, everybody involved was, like, ridiculously drunk the whole time. Like, apparently, Mario or Luigi broke his foot at some point during it, and so they had to, like, do shots to hide the casts. It's like nobody was having a good time with that one. Kind of for the best, I messed that one up anyway. This room is so much easier to beat, and so much easier to get into. Make sure I got it right. That's not E. Cool. Wait, what? 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 It's a different room. Can I only access the middle one if I do the other one? I think the answer is yes. They don't make it easy. Would have been better if they did put the Mario brand on it? Absolutely. Seems people had just as much or more complaints about the newer movie, even though it's like the source material. I don't know about that. I think most people who saw it were like, it's a silly movie. It's perfectly fine. Like, you're not expecting the Mario movie to be life-changing, but you are expecting it to be family fun. And it was family fun. So... it served its purpose. Like, some of these rooms are really easy. All right, 10T means that the next one is 10. But I also can't do anything about that. I guess I'll go in this door. Like a nightmare version of... oh, those are instant death spikes. Nightmare version of that one level in Star World. Like Star World 1. Alright, so I have access to the other rooms. I presume if I come down here... yeah. I don't want them. I want to get the middle one. Sparkies aren't RNG, are they? Like, how do I get the Sparky to come my way? I don't know. Can I get P-Speed in this space? Maybe I can. I certainly can't get P-Speed up there, though. No, I can't scroll. Eleanor disabled. That was the first message in the game. Your mom hated Jack Black when you found out he was voicing Bowser. You really would have loved to have seen the look on her face. You told me. I can see that. It might be odd to hate Jack Black, though. He's fairly benign as far as actors go. I can't scroll. I can only scroll by walking. I can only walk so far. Like, getting into this middle one, the middle one has always been a weird puzzle, and the middle one's never been, like, that exciting. It's not like it's a coin heaven or anything. It's, well, I guess the other one kind of was. More of a coin hell. But, like, it really doesn't want me to get into this one. And the only way I've seen to do this required jumping on two Sparkies that were going exactly the right way. And then this Sparky leaves, and then if I do get the other Sparky working, it's not going to work. Jack Black as Bowser, some of your favorite parts of the movie. Oh yeah, Peach's song. He had a lot of good parts. Yeah, Boat War is a very different thing. We're in Boozer's castle right now. Okay, well that worked. No! I don't know why it worked. Okay, so I guess we'll try that next time. May as well not waste the attempt. You know, I really was expecting it to hit something by then. Yeah, I'm way off cycle. Like the movies with the unnecessary cutscene. The cutscene was completely pointless. Very much driven by, you know what we really want? We definitely need to do some merchandising here. Keegan-Michael Kay as Toad, I can't really speak to that. I think Toad was okay. I don't really remember much about Toad. Finally! I got into the room. And I really... Okay, it's a time room. It's one of the kind of time rooms you can't go too fast, or else you'll screw yourself over too. The goal is to keep the star on screen enough that it doesn't explode. I'm so glad I one-shot this. And it's a V, which surprises nobody, but is required to actually complete this. Cool. I just need... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, I need one more. How did this work out? And no sproing there. I do not understand that. Oh, right, that's the middle one. That's... Also, there's not 16, there's 18. I need to fix my sheet for this. There we go. Also excited for Sonic 3. I still haven't seen the second one. I really should also watch the first one again, because I wasn't paying that much attention when I saw it. It's slippery and full of ghosts. Okay. No. Bad ghosts. Bad Eerie. Oh no. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Alright, I've got the one shot. So 12 is R. That's an R? Oh, wait, 3. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It can't be 10. That doesn't make sense. Right, okay. So now, I still need to get the middle one. I guess we'll do this one. I don't know which one this is. I think that's probably an indication I need to cape or something, maybe? I like this room. It's got turtles. This room... Oh, this room was pleasing me. It no longer pleases me. Alright, so we'll keep going with the Magic Koopa. Actually, no, I can't use the Magic Koopa. I need to get on the stoop on top of the invisible Yoshi to have the sproing to be able to get to the middle one. So I have to do that room if I want to do the other room. I think the invisible Yoshi is the key. I'm not sure. The one time I had Sproing powers was when I was here, when I beat this version, which does not make me happy. I didn't mean to do a salmon jump. Salmon jump. Yeah, I just need that one out of this grouping. And then to do the next 6, and then to kill Booser. There's still so much to do. Okay. But I think if I just get there big, I can make like one good mistake on the way over and it should be fine. And then we'll have to do choose our own coin adventure, which is going to be tricky. How is Tails in this game? There's a little bit of magic. So this isn't the original SMW. We're playing a hacked version. A fellow by the name of FT029 made this hack. And I have to focus for a second. I do think it's the Yoshi that makes a difference there, and I don't know why. But basically, there's a bit of USB to SNES trickery. Did I do that without proccing the note block? Huh. To replace the sprite. So instead of being Mario, I'm Tails. But hacks can have Tails or Sonic or Princess Peach or all sorts of manner of weird characters. Super Granddad. Okay. I'm not sure that was the play. If they want to leave coins. It's not the play. A bit too slow. But basically, how Mario works in Super Mario World is they decompress... The game on start decompresses Mario's graphics to a known place in memory, and I'm just overwriting that with Tails. As well as replacing the palette, which is also a bit of a swap. But it's a ROM swap rather than a RAM swap. No, wait! I need the invisible Yoshi. All these hack mods and even the confusing part of capture cars is why this was like, screw it, and decided to record like a reaction even with PS2. Record it like a reaction even with PS2 games. I could see that. I spent a lot of time working with technology of both capturing and SNES stuff. So none of this is actually all that surprising. I even own multiple capture cards. I have like 3 of them. Only 2 of them are actually hooked up to the computer right now for the purposes of capturing. Another one's an old card I used to use. And it's Pokey! You know, it just always makes me happier to see Pokey. I like Tails and all, but Pokey just makes me happy. Maybe it's the big smile on his face that never goes away. Maybe it's the fact that he only has 2 frames of animation, but Pokey makes me happy. But yeah, I've got multiple capture cards because I needed to have multiple capture cards. I've got one for capturing VGA and HDMI. It does other things, but those are all I actually make it do. Alright, I think I've gotten this down pretty well, though this part's a little bit touch and go. I would love to know why that works. But yeah, it's not easy to get that kind of thing working. I'm big in my Pokey. Very satisfying. Okay. I will admit the P-switch is at least appropriate. Okay. Not sure this is the right play either there. Oh god, that was the wrong play. Well, I think there might be enough to not be completely hosed. Made it. Just have to do once. Alright, that's an H, which doesn't surprise me at all. Second grade. So that works better. Games were animated and developed differently in the 80s and 90s, even late 2000s they were developed in. I mean, yeah, all games were developed different back then, in part because the technology stack was completely different. Why did I file? That was exactly the same spot I did last time, isn't it? But yeah, the transition from 2D to 3D, and then the transition through the fixed pipeline to programmable pipelines was just huge. 13 to 18, is there more down here? Rooms 1 through 6, I'm good. No, I'm not good. You know, this explains a lot, actually. Huh. Explains a lot. Did I like the GBA? You know, I didn't really have a GBA. I got a DS mostly to play the 2 Metroid GBA games, but I never really messed around with the system outside of that. I know it was a system that had a lot of shovelware. That's about all I can say about it, honestly. It did have its interesting sort of aesthetic appeal. It's the same spike. There's only one place I die in that room. It's literally a game of pachinko. There is a Game Boy game that's on my to-play list. I need to play Wario 4. But honestly, I just haven't done much with GBA. I'm not really set up to capture it. I'd have to be using an emulator. I thought it'd be easy to use an emulator for it on a Mac, but it turns out that the emulator I was planning on using doesn't presently support controllers on a Mac, which is a little bit of a problem. Oh. There's a lot of ways this could have ended, but this does explain a lot. I was thinking, clearly with that pipe up there, it's gonna have to be a comeback sort of situation. Didn't think there would be nearly as much pressure. Also, the other thing I noted was, like, those are instant die spikes as opposed to... those are instant die spikes, not hurt spikes. And the reason, of course, is because if you get hurt here, you could just go right where you need to go without worrying about it. I probably should have left those. Oh, mistakes were made. Right, you can't do that. Nope! Should have just gone for the left side. Cool room. Just as much of a pain in the ass of a game as it was when you were a kid. You thought you were horrible at video games. It's possible. Possible both. I was definitely bad at video games as a child. There were a few I was okay at, but an awful lot of games require learning things. And it's important to remember to learn those things. What I learned there is don't do that again. Did it? Okay, cool. That room is confining. This is 13, so I can put the E there. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Okay. I didn't want the star. Well, time to do a different room. It did say 18 rooms, right? Yeah, 3 through 18. I was reading that as 16 for some reason. Young Sheldon? Oh no, I did the room again! I've seen bits and pieces. I'm not a sitcom watching fella. I think I watched an episode or two with my dad last time I was down there visiting him. But honestly, it's just not really a thing I care for. Did watch The Good Place because my sister wanted to watch The Good Place. It was okay. There are definitely parts I didn't care for. It was very Reddit-y in terms of how things worked out. But I had some laughs. I liked the exploding motorcycle. That was probably the best laugh I had that entire show. Your mom watched that? Yeah, my mom did too. The one episode I watched with her, I explained to some people once. Like, yeah, this is a good place. I watched an episode once. And I was like, yeah, it ended in a kung fu fight. And they're like, are you sure you watched the one we were talking about? I'm like, yeah. Good place. Just happened to end in a kung fu fight. What is this level? It's almost weird. Alright, well, bad timing there. Even the Shameless and the Goldbergs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch any. I'm not aware of these. Like I said, I don't really watch much TV or watch many movies. I pretty much only watch stuff like that when I'm visiting other family. Okay, so this teaches the mechanism. Which is that weird stuff will happen with the yellow blocks. It was really raunchy. Shoot. I trying to think of anything else. Like, I watched a small fraction of Parks and Rec the other day. I just wanted to see the Ted Party Day gag. They have a typo in their town charter. It sounds like they should be able to dunk Ted into the lake. And the fellow whose name is Ted does not appreciate this gag. As such, wishes for it to stop. And brings up there a whole bunch of old laws on the book. Asks one of the guys, Tom, to give him his car keys and gives him a quarter and says, I own your car now! Because apparently there was an old law in the Pawnee books that allowed anyone to take possession of Indian possessions as long as they were given a quarter or something silly like that. Mostly to just prove a point that old laws probably should be repealed. See, I'm not really sure what to do with this part here. That's breakable. Kinda should have seen that coming in retrospect. But anyway, by the end of the episode, people come around and realize, it's probably for the best that we don't randomly, press gang people named Ted and make them jump into lakes. Instead, they come up with the policy of having a sacrificial Ted. Just like someone who wants to actually get dunked in the lake. we mentioned him earlier, Chris Pratt ends up being the first Ted, mostly because he really likes to get naked in that show. I do think that, nope, because I'm falling down there, I might be messing this up. There might be a timing thing here that I'm not seeing properly because of it. Debating whether or not I should just go on to the top one instead. None of these are really that encouraging so far. Okay, so... I'd like to point out that Layer 2 is so effing weird. Oh, wait. That's what I want. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was definitely doing it wrong. No, went early. Alright, well that one's not too bad, now that I understand it. I was watching Twitch today, too. Yeah, like, I didn't accomplish much today. Now, pretty much when given the choice, I'd mostly just watch, like, silly competition shows around cooking. Watch the British Bake Off a few times. I watched more or less a whole season between 2 different seasons when I was at my sister's. While hanging out with her and her cats. Did finally get one of the cats to warm up to me by the last day I was there. Bit of a bummer, because it would have been cool to, you know... Okay, I need to go faster. There we go. Not too bad. 14 is E, which doesn't surprise me. 4 more rooms to go, and that's probably the room I'm gonna take, given the options. I guess the one to the left was fine. Just gonna wait the star out. Good old Star of Shame. Man. But either way, I gotta go to the top one to do whatever I'm supposed to do with this. So that's green. I think it is possible that that's an indication for caping. But we'll see. It's a... What? Oh, no. Well, this might be okay. No, it's not okay. The way this is set up, you absolutely need all of them. Alright, well, so what I learned is don't do that. This is a really creative hack. At least it's easier to get into this one. Okay, so I need to not... You know what, actually... Duck jump for starters. Oh. No! Well... doesn't hurt to practice. Yeah, okay, that's not that hard when you actually get to it. Another fairly short room compared to the first one. The downside is it takes a lot longer to get to either of the second or third rooms compared to the first one, because of the scheme involved. I almost want to open that one in Lunar Magic and see if there's a possibility for doing... what's the word I'm looking for? There's a possibility of entering a door when I shouldn't be able to. I doubt it, but it's just a thought that's coming to mind. Okay. Much better. Full Yoshi. It's a little bit different because Yoshi's taller. But hey, one up. A couple one-ups, can't complain. Alright, cool. 15 is... Z? Oh, 0. Okay. Alright, 3 to go. I'm gonna get my Star of Shame. I think I know where the middle one is now. Do not let the star touch me. Stars. Damn it. Gotta go around the clock. And then that looks like the end of the level, except there's probably a trick there. Getting close. Moon door. I guess I'm doing the top one. You know, honestly, I'm doing the top one because I like the gimmick. This is a cute section. It is easy to mess up, but... yeah, okay, never mind. There's no but there. Why do I should even bother with that? Because, like, if I'm doing the star one, it doesn't actually matter. So there's that. I don't know. Gotta think about it. Also just got Japan Break Industries stuck in my head. Japan Break Industries. No! Unspooked the Yoshi. It happens. Really hope that the boss is not absurdly difficult after all this nonsense. Okay, so... I'm trying to remember what the middle one was even. I could go to the middle one. Oh, what to do. Oh, that's nice. I can just jump over that one. I didn't even consider that as an option. Okay, so now we're going to take the Yoshi. Use him forthwith for the jumping on of Koopas. acquisition of multiple one-upsness. And now we go back. I'm like 80% sure the secret's up there. Yup. Alright, let's try the middle one. Okay, there's multiple blocks stacked up there. That's the gimmick. I'm not taking it with me. I don't trust it. I can't believe that worked. Some heavy mashing. Always a good play. That, on the other hand, wasn't. Should have held on to one of the blocks, but whatever. We got a free R. 2 rooms to go. Alright, so I actually know the answer, but I'm not going to do it. The answer gets you the midway. Interesting. Or, yeah, okay, that's actually what okay, that makes more sense. Because this was a moon door. Either way, still worth. I guess we're doing the first one. Thank you, SNES controller. You truly are one of the best controllers of all time. I mean, it's not bad. Actually, no, this one is kind of bad. Ah! No! That worked out. It did not work out. Passmem Columbus? Nope, it is not Columbus. It's not even really a valid date in that sense. How you doing, Max? That's from one of those morsel things, isn't it? Like Swiss Hotel or something. Okay. Just gotta make it through. Over the Koopas. Yep, well, I'm glad I nailed it. I guess technically I should put a note down for that, but I suspect it's just that Yoshi is in the... The Yoshi egg looks funny. It's probably just because Yoshi's in this particular sprite set he's not supposed to be in. And it probably isn't an issue. Yeah, this so wouldn't be an issue if I didn't have to do this. Because, like, with 6 letters of reasonable distribution, you could make really good inferences about which thing is which. About what the actual entire phrase. Well, that's a new one. Don't jump there. I'm not even going to put a marker down. It doesn't matter. Oh, I bet that's it. Maybe that's what happens, is that area over there to the left that I couldn't get to before opens up when you type in the passcode. Oh well. I do think next time I stream it will not be SMW. Take a short SMW break. Unless, like, something really cool pops up at the queue. Which, you know, never know. Could happen. Oh, nuts again! Now let's get the one-ups out of it. Maybe Duke 3D again. Or Baba. Depends on the time of day I stream, I suppose. More puzzle games. Yeah, I was thinking I might, depending upon what I get done tomorrow, like play some Baba in the afternoon for me, which is probably terrible for anyone in Europe. But it would be convenient for me. The duck jumping didn't help that much. Yeah, but I was rather hoping to at least glean some insight when I went and did the VOD stuff for the last Baba VOD. And the answer is no, I didn't glean anything. Such a weird verb, glean. Because what it actually means is to, like, clean fields. It was one of those, like, religious law things. You always left some of the leavings in your fields so that the poor could harvest them. And those are gleanings. That was principle. I've heard good things. That was actually on my considered list when I was on the East Coast last time, or the previous time, but it came with the problem of not working on macOS consistently. And I think it's best played with a keyboard. Ah, damn it. So, I do think I'm going to do like an adventure game thing in the vaguely near future. There was a game that was requested. Someone sent me a thing basically like, "Hey, I'm an indie dev. I'm making this kind of adventure game. Would you play the demo?" And I'm like, "Sure, looks cool." Going for a pre-rendered sort of aesthetic, which I always appreciate, and giving you a 360 view of rooms and things. It just seems like a fun way to go. So, at some point I'll probably do that. I don't know how long the demo is, but I have a couple other things I could do. I've got at least one adventure game on the Squiggle box I could play, and I've got one other one. I could do the Looker. The Looker is a silly game. Do not spook my Yoshi. Do not spook my ride. There we go. Alright, Pokey, let's do this. Starry, starry night. Okay. You know, I think I could just be safe down there. It goes over my head. I can do a duck jump. And then go under the next one. It's not a long room. Those are the last two to avoid, I think. There's clearly more to the level, but, like, there's a door there, so, like, at least I get a reset if I mess up after that point. Oh, that's why that only goes once. Okay. Okay. There's something also very amusing about Pokey flying off of a Yoshi. Yoshi should team up with Pokey at some point. They should have their own game. Yoki and Poshi. No. Yoshi and Pokey, best friends forever, or something like that. This is fine. What? No! worst part about it is you can't do anything about it till you die. But I think the answer there was just wait a little bit longer. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. I cannot believe I keep catching that particular corner. There we go. It takes so long to get back. But also, I understand the constraints here. Like, you don't get too many other... what's the right way to phrase this? Like, you can only do so many checkpoints in this using the natural styles. If you're not going to use reset, or retry, there's only so many options. No! Okay, so that strategy just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I hate doing this. Maybe I should do the other one. Then once I get that, it'll be the last one. Just one of those things I don't like. I don't like having to spend all this time to get over there. Do the same thing over and over for a shot at figuring out the puzzle. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay, I think I just need to clear my mind. Might be time for another stand break. What else? What else has been happening? I went to the Chicago Comic-Con. That was kind of fun. Mostly just kind of wanted to do some people watching and whatnot. Ow. Well, maybe it's salvageable. Did see a lot of amusing things. I saw Kite Man. Like, I like it when people go for, like, lamer superheroes, like, weirder cosplays. You can only see, like, dad bod Spider-Man that many times, people doing Deadpool. And there's an awful lot of the same old, like, exactly what you expect to see at a comic book convention critters. Polka Dot Man would be pretty awesome, too. Don't think I saw him, though. The weirdest one I think I saw, really, was Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. Not a character you expect to see in the wild. I was surprised at the amount of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's, and everybody who was doing Five Nights at Freddy's cosplay was, like, 12 years old. Or, like, whole families. I think I saw a whole family of, like, animatronics. I think, like, the standard 4. But other than that, it was, like, one kid who really just clearly wanted to do the animatronic thing. No. Don't go on autopilot, Pat. You do not want that star. Okay. Over the star. Alright, well, I got a different star that time. So I guess that's better. Did see the big cosplay thing, though admittedly I only saw the very, very end of it. Apparently they have both, they have regionals and then nationals and internationals all at the same venue at the same time, which is quite odd. But it was still fun. People who were actually, professionally paid to do it, or like make it their big deal. Also, the prizes for that are not very big compared to what people are actually like. What it costs people to fabricate something that stands on stage like that. Except for occasionally you get a person who's like, no, I only work in like phone books. There was a lady last year at Seattle who did like a Mandalorian thing. And apparently she had decided to make all of her stuff from scratch using bits from around her house. And yeah, phone book. Just like, really, a phone book? Who even has a phone book? I swear one person was like doing everything in the medium of perlers and they got really far. Like there was a bunch of weird stuff. A lot of costumes I didn't recognize. Of course, because I don't pay that much attention to stuff. Found some good stickers. All good fun con stuff. Didn't actually do any... I did do one thing outside of the con, which was I went to the Chinatown there. Met up with Tass for a little bit, which was fun. Was reminded that, hey, there's a bunch of Kaizo people in Seattle, we probably should do another meetup. It's been like 2 years, which is true. I should probably get on the horn and try to make that happen. Okay. Don't get the star. Rise above the stars. SS Itari is mixed up and blind. See the... No, I messed up again. I have to jump over that when it hits that point. I'm gonna go try the other door. I hate this room. It takes me a minute to get into the room and I keep failing in the exact same spot. It worked well to unjam me last time to go try a different room. At least they're not at least they're not all auto scrollers, so I do have some amount of control over how fast I'm going. Okay. The reason you'll never see me playing one of those, like, run the gauntlet type of hacks. I like to pick and choose. Alright, what do we got? Tight confines and maces. And saws I can't see. You know what? That's actually kind of cute. I kind of like this concept. Saw hasn't spawned yet. Ah, I got double hit. I still like this room more than the star room. Have I played Yump? The OG Yump I played like one level of when we were doing chat hacks, and it was completely filled with icy layer 2 nonsense, and so we decided not to play that any longer, even with chat hacks and stuff. Can you ask a personal question? Go for it. As always, I promise no personal answers, but you can always ask. Ugh. Land on it, don't land on it. The worst date? You've asked that like 3 times. And the answer's still the same. Nothing's really changed. Just mediocre dates. No really terrible, no really entertaining stories about, you know, getting the police called or burning down buildings. Just, yeah, no, just pretty mediocre. Unfortunately. It's one of those things that when something's bad enough, you still get a story out of it. Hard to remember how many people you would like you should start a spreadsheet. I mean, that's the right solution to most organization problems. I don't know what I've done. I'm gonna put it in a spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is the hammer of organization. It solves so many problems. For instance, I've written code to use Google Sheets as a database once or twice. Really a few times. As a backing store, it works surprisingly well. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there's our gimmick. Saws in the background. Okay, yeah, that was aggressive. Yeah, I still like this room more than the star room. All right, there we go. Oh. And then I loop back. One more door. What question do I like people to ask more of? Oh, that's interesting meta question. Honestly, I don't know. That's a hard one. I think if I knew the answer to that, I would probably just answer it myself. As in, like, if I was streaming and I needed something to talk about and it would be a question I wanted people to ask me, I would just answer it. Very much a what have I been up to do? What have I been doing? Came up with an original thought. That is true, you have. Huh. Never thought would see the day. I couldn't resist. He said as he is rapidly doing the same thing over and over. Okay. Back to the stupid SSR, Stupid Star Room. It also stands for Stupid Star Road or Super Super Rare, which apparently is a thing for gacha peoples. I do not play gacha games, so I don't know much about that. My sister and her friends got into Genshin in a big way. You know what? I'd rather take the hit. This is still an improvement over the last couple attempts. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, you need that to get the mushroom. You know what I don't care about? The mushroom. Okay. There's the E I was expecting. So, I finally know our complete message, even though I knew our complete message a while ago. It is 8. 5. 3. 0. All it took was a meta question. Alright, what do we got here? It's a boos. Didn't I fight this boos already? I'm pretty sure this is the same boss I fought in Time Machine, or Huh. Well, I hope it didn't go away. No, it did not. Huzzah! Okay. Wait, what? I see. There's different... How does this work? Alright, so one, I was right that I fought the boost before. This must not be vanilla. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to be a big shot. We have definitely left the territory of complete vanilliness. So I have to fight. This is new. Well, marginally new, actually. Hit? Yeah, no... Wait. Yeah, you need to get... Alright, that's fascinating. Really wish I had more than one mushroom to account for myself with, but here we go. This is also new, and I hate it. I just realized what I was supposed to do, and it was not try to grab it while spinning on the boost, on the fish and boo. What you're supposed to do there is clearly jump on the invisible Yoshi that exists to the left. Alright. This room I can work with. My favorite thing... So the question really is, am I going to fight all of this boost? Like, am I going to fight, like, every single form of this boss? The downside of it not being a real Yoshi. I'm still thinking about that question, Fries. I'm still thinking. I also think it's very possible that no matter what room I'm forced into, it actually changes up my... I always get one. That's my least favorite thing about this gimmick with the Boo Laser is you can't see it. Okay, 2 shots. Alright. So I think what happens is... Fuck! Re-grabbed up. Yeah, I did actually see that there was another Toby Fox newsletter that came out, like, today or something. Apparently... I just cannot not get got by that. Apparently he's hired a producer. And that's helping with getting the dang thing done before he dies. His words, not mine. Okay, there we go. In the context of this, the dang thing is Deltarune. It's further chapters. Is this all the boosts? Some of these seem to be different from other ones, but they all thematically similar. The last part I think is completely new. And then the weird one with the fish and boo, I think might have been a cut boss. Did I fight? I did fight... Oh, hey, it started on this one. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. Buff! This is similar to another one I've seen now that I think about it. It was much earlier in the game, though. Just need to not panic. But yeah, Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 are supposed to come out relatively soonish, and apparently 3 is done. 4 is getting there. And they've even started, they being the collective team, have started working on chapter 5. So it's supposed to be like a 7-chapter thing. That worked out. Good luck on a train. Oh, thanks. I finally completed all 18 rooms. It took a while. Hope the train suits you well. How you doing, FD? I cannot focus on looking at other things other than that until the cancels. Dang it. I still have a mushroom. Okay, cool. Should have just stayed where I was. This is fine. Okay, now we wait. Alright, take me to another room. This is new. Tribute to Jazz. No! Alright, maybe this is the final one, and they're just gonna be a Phanto chasing me the whole time. And that's it. That was a lot of boost. That was so much boost. Congrats, H. Yeah, it was a ton. I took notes. And Pokey saved the day. Mario may have set out with it. I guess I should read this. With your guidance, Pokey defeated Booser and his ghastly minions. Time to celebrate. Attempt at a normal hack. Created by FT029. Playtesters, Lazy, G-Breeze, Lol Yoshi, and Louis Doucet. All of the L people except the G person. All good testers, too. Tools, Fusia, Capernal, Alcario, YY Creator, Jack the Spades, P4+2, Tattletale, Atari, and countless others. Music by, oh god, Aron, Antiduck, Brick Block, Crispy, Darius, Dippy, Dispace, Edit, Gamer, Jix, Forz, Harumi, Kevin M, Capernal, Ladies Man, Louis, Maxodex, Million Lux, Musical Man, Pinchy, Red and Green, Sayuri, SMW Hacker 17, TCW Tails, Something More Time, Unknown User, Wakana, and Wyatt. ASM by Darvos, Isakoro, Russian Man, Tio, Yoshi Cookie Zeus, really fun name to say still. ASM help by Donut and Fernap. Special thanks to the Jump team for their never-ending inspiration, SMW Central for their community, your friends for their support, and you. Thanks for playing. Oh, it was the alpha boost, different graphics. Ah, okay. Like Deltarune, looking forward. Me too, I enjoyed it. I'm really glad that Zuccotti forced me to play those with a game request. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. The entire, like, Undertale thing suffered from, I find the fan base to be a bit fanatical in such a way that I didn't want to play the game. But I'm glad I did. And this was fun, even if the 18 rooms took about as long as the other 9 exits I needed. And these are the same credits as always. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't see too many people use the OG credits anymore. But I like it. It's simple, it works, and you know what? Because it's vertical, I can read all the names. When it's horizontal and scrolling, it's so hard to read them. Like, there's just not... And the people, they don't stagger them well. Like, it's not a good way to do credits. I don't blame anybody for doing it, but, like, it's just not good compared to the OG credits. They just work better. Or let me walk back and forth. Don't force an auto-scroll. I don't know. It's just one of those things that irks me. With certain exceptions. I think, what was it? The credits for Supersonic Saves the World? No, that wasn't it. Whatever the one Maddie worked on. The one you were supposed to pass around to people and eventually got uploaded to SMW Central. I think that one had credits had like really weird scrolling semantics. But yeah, most of the time people just make it a straight auto scroll, put everything in columns. I'm just like, you can't read that many columns in the time it takes to scroll that way. Credits is tough because people use so many resources. It's true. Even this used a lot of resources, and it was almost entirely vanilla outside of the boost and a couple other things. So, it was funny to suddenly see two unique and unusual things at the last second. I was also expecting there to be yet another boost after that, just because my expectations were set. I'm glad there wasn't. That does also remind me that Max has managed to sneak Phanto into vanilla SMW now. Because of course he has. Horizontal auto-scroll with vertical text for credits when. Oh, that's the other thing that bugs me. When people write on sidewalks with chalk, but they write it top to bottom. You can't do that. People aren't reading that way. You read bottom to top on chalkboards. Serious. Or chalk on the ground. Just like with the traffic advisories that you have down there. Anyway, the end. That's enough ranting about it. Entire ASM budget went to the boss. Ah, nice. Alright, I have completed it. I don't think there's any reason I would hold this up, but I had a couple markers I'm going to look at later. But yeah, I'll probably end up approving this sometime tomorrow afternoon. Assuming nothing happens. I get hit by a bus or something. But, you know, it's unlikely. I don't go where there are buses that often. That was a fun hack. But I am ready to be done. Let's go back and watch the intro. Because I'd like there to be some music or something. 39. Okay, so actually, I guess that is one point. It doesn't save after the boss. So I'm going to edit the number of exits to 39. That's like the one minor thing. I need to make a note of that. Because it's whatever it says on the title screen after you've completed the game. And I've definitely completed the game. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I might be missing one exit. Oh, no. Okay, well, if you give me a hint, I'll look for it. I still have time. Not a lot of time, but some. What's up, Steven? How you doing? Where could I be missing an exit? It's probably a ghost house, I'd have to guess. I guess... Look at the overworld? Okay. I'll go slowly. Because, like, this hack was fairly linear. You had the two different paths. I guess there was a second break here between 3 and 4, but... I'm pretty sure I got all the red dots. Go up and around and come back. House of Boo Lasers? A valid point. I don't think I did... There might have been a second exit and I just didn't pay attention to it. Boo Lasers is right here, right? Yeah. An overworld next to the forest. I think I vaguely remember being like, oh yeah, there's a second exit here, and then completely moving along. Let's see if I'm wrong. Good, relaxing Final Fantasy VI music that is also horribly foreboding. Right. Closer? remember seeing that and thinking it was something weird. Okay, I'm missing this exit? Alright. Keep my eyes peeled. A different level. Maybe I didn't think there was a secret exit here. Look at that, I finally managed to grab the block and jump. Did not have much success with that in Special World. Nope. I have this tall Eerie stack, though. Maybe that's useful. I don't think this is the way to go. Leading the whole Eerie stack backwards seems silly. I didn't see anything in the first half of the level that screamed exit. Like, the only thing that really does is that hole right there. And there it is. Ah, this is the gimmick. Do you love not seeing boo lasers? Do we have a treat for you? Oh, crap. I see what happened there. I wonder where this path's gonna lead me. You go back a little further. Thank you, Eerie's. Yeah, I think I saw the notch and thought something interesting there and completely forgot about it having beaten the level. Okay. What? Oh, it extends only to... It didn't extend as far as I thought it did. What? Oh, that was not the place to stand. Alright, go to the top of that vine instead. Okay. I despawned the Eerie's. Really just makes me want to play Final Fantasy 6 again. I haven't done that in years. Bought my cart way back in the day when it actually was kind of difficult to get your hands on these things. Of all the SNES carts, Squaresoft RPGs were the ones that were still really expensive. Why can't I land on that? In the dwindling days of the SNES. How you crazy over feeling this section is not that much fun. Theoretically, one can infer where the solid is in the blue laser path, but need to be... I did notice it the second time around. I just didn't understand exactly how far it was going outward. Guess I'm glad I'm big. That's one thing about, like, sections that are kind of annoying. As long as they're short, it's not so bad. That was a little bit annoying. I don't know why there's a mushroom at the end of that, though. Just in case the areas get you. And this takes you into the forest. This actually would have been a nice back path to have a long time ago. Alright, fair enough. Made it short on purpose. At least it's short. Yeah, 16, exactly. Alright, let's double check the number. Because really what I just wanted was to get music and then raid somebody, but here we are. Which is good, honestly. I'm glad I didn't have to come back later. 40 with a star. Perfect. Very aesthetically pleasing. That's the whole hack. That's all there is. There isn't anymore. I have definitely seen enough. Oh, wait. This is not a good place to stand.